The Spurs came into the arena earlier with one thought on their mind. Walking out of here with a... Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. After... all behind... In the offseason, Brent, it's nice to finally get a feel for what these teams are all about.
Well, Kevin, you know the hype train around the NBA never stops rolling, so this league has grown in popularity globally. It seems like another jump over the past 3 or 4 years. People get built up and torn down at such a large scale. That's such a challenge for today's players to stay focused on the task at hand.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Fox is out there with Dwayne Wade. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Paul George. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hardaway is screen on Wade. Wade against Hardaway. Curry kicks to Middleton. Clock at 6. Denver needs to get off his shot. Murray, no good. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
It's Curry outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Good sign for this team is Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
Wade against Hardaway. Now, here's Fox. He's tightly guarded. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move. And that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wade outside. Fox passes to Wade. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Claxton with the bucket.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
Middleton against George. Pass to Curry. From deep. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Curry was such a smooth three-point shot. Are there better mechanics in the league?
Pass to Wade. Over Hardaway. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Fox.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Wade against Curry. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Three-pointer. Bill Russell grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Middleton the pass to Curry. Curry with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot by George, no good. And here's Curry who brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. The pass to Murray. Now the dish to Curry. And it's Russell at the elbow. Pass to Murray. Rebound San Antonio, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Categorically, you look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Curry. Back to Hardaway. Launches it. It's hauled in by Adams.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Fox against Curry. Fox with the screen for Adams. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Okogie comes in for Hardaway. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for George. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Bridges outside. Pass to Okogie to stop the drought. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Okogie, guarded by Fox. And again, Denver no good. Spurs leading by 7. And here's Wade. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota. There's a screen by Aldama. Sweet move. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Curry passes to Okogie. Bridges outside. Kicks it to Curry for 3. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got 9 points.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
You know, we talk so much, Brent, about Steph Curry shooting. What about his leadership skills and what that means to the team?
There's no doubt the team feeds off of Steph's positive joy and energy and his commitment to the game. He wills them to victory night in and night out.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
Bridges against Wade. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
For the Nuggets, Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Russell. Chris Middleton comes in for Murray. And Monte Morris subbed in for Stephen Curry. The Spurs also changing it up. Thompson, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. George comes in for Devin Vassell. And Hayes subbed in for Fox. Both free throws good from Wade. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Scanning the floor, Morris sees a big hole and makes the pass.
Thompson, a screen on Middleton. Here's George. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Passes it to Bridges. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Thompson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Tristan not worrying in the least about the defense that time, just powering through.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Spurs making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in.
Tristan Thompson is one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA. So to do that, you can't be afraid to throw your weight around.
The pass to Okogie. Morris with a screen on Caldwell Pope. For three, Okogie. Aldama with the rebound. Now here's Hayes. Covered by Morris. George, that's a two-pointer. Gets an open look and hits.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Wade on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Santi Aldama is out there with George. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Thompson. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the two. And it's good for two. Bridges has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Nuggets.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Hayes finds George. Takes a three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Anytime George gets the chance from three, if he's in a rhythm, he's going to knock it down.
Middleton outside. Takes the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Quarter number two with just over a minute gone. Caldwell Pope kicks to Hayes. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Hayes. Rebound by Olynyk. The Nuggets trail by 4. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report.
Okay. The athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
Picked his pocket. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And the basket by Okogie. Okogie's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Thompson dishes to Hayes. Thompson, a screen on Morris. There's the drive. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might help some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Russell comes in for Olynyk, and Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Josh Okogie. San Antonio also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Hayes. Fox passes to George. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
Fox against Morris. Middleton outside. Russell a screen on George. Here's Middleton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, George. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nuggets have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Morris finds Middleton. Morris with the screen for Middleton. On the wing, Hardaway. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Hardaway. Bridges has got 6 here in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, George. Defended by Middleton. Lobbed up there for Fox. Thompson inside. Russell's there. Fox, no good. Denver in the lead. And the points coming for them now, Craig, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Bridges for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger, but they can keep this up.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. A different look for Denver. Avdia comes in for Chris Middleton. And Curry subbed in for Monte Morris. Then for the Spurs, Vassell, he's checked in for Paul George. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Fox passes to Wade. Over Hardaway. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Curry outside. Here's Russell. And Bill Russell slams it in.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Wade outside. Over Russell. And it's sent back by Russell. Now, Avdia. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Will not drop. He's shooting 3 for 8 and not happy about it.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. I mean, what an athlete this guy is. Wade cuts to the rim with such effortless grace.
Hardaway passes to Bridges. Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Again, Curry missing.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
A different look for Denver. Murray's checked in for Bridges. And Middleton subbed in for Avdia. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Spurs. Paul George comes in for Devin Vassell. Adams in the high post. Back to Fox. Pass to Adams. 5 to shoot. Wade outside. Over Hardaway. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Wade.
Excellent use in the mid-range area. You know that's one of his favorite shots.
Outside Curry. The three. Another three from Steph Curry. This guy is unreal.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Wade kicks to Fox. 2 points. That one goes. Fox has got 6.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Hardaway for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Wade. Passes to Claxton. Outside, George. To the paint. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Dwayne Wade.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Outside Curry. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere.
I've had some nights in my time. Nights when you feel like everything is going in. You know what I mean, Shaq? I think Steph has that feeling all the time.
Yeah, the example he sets is a very high bar.
And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Heat. 7 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Murray out there with Russell. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Murray outside. Now the pass to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Wade against Hardaway. Adams with the screen on Hardaway. Wade finds Adams. Over Hardaway. And the Spurs scoring again.
Well, Adams back in the paint. That's where he lives.
Denver leading by 6. And a minute played as the second half gets going. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by Claxton. And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
Chance here to check out some stats on Steph Curry. Great showing for him last season. Third in free throw shooting. And you look at his three-point field goal percentage. How about top 10 in the league? He did not miss often.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Here's Middleton. He has 5. He kicks to Hardaway. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. The offensive rebound. Russell. And Bill Russell slams it in.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Fox with it. Hardaway picks him up. Baseline J on the way. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Fox.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
It's tipped. And here we go. Wade heading to the hoop. Count it. Wade's got 14 points for the game.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Hardaway finds Murray. Pass to Curry. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Hardaway has got his first bucket in this one. San Antonio calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Nuggets in second. Number 5, the Spurs.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Fox dishes to Wade. And it's Denver with the rebound. Russell's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
Solid passer for a 2-guard. Tim Hardaway Jr. is all about doing what's best for his team.
Fox finds Wade over Russell. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Hardaway passes to Curry. Hardaway sets a screen for Curry. Here's Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Steven Adams picks one up.
When it's Murray pounding the ball inside, good things can happen.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game right now. The first one falls.
Something you like about Murray is just the constant, relentless energy he plays with. Whistle to whistle, he's out there hustling on the floor.
And so Murray nails both of them. Spurs trail by 10. Wade outside. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Middleton kicks to Hardaway. Curry dishes to Middleton. And again, Denver no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fox, the bounce pass. Wade finds Fox. And that one is good. And that's 10 points for De'Aaron Fox.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley, if De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
Hardaway passes to Murray. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 11-point game. Hardaway against Wade. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Hardaway passes to Curry. And here's Russell. And it's blocked. Now here's Wade. He's got 16. Outside, George. Back to Wade. Shoots over Curry. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Dwayne Wade.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Murray for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Nuggets.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
From about 16, that misses off the backboard. The Nuggets leading by 10. 1:43 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Curry with the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wade outside. Back to Fox. Off target with his 3. Nuggets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Murray against George. Here's Hardaway. Good on the bucket. Hardaway has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Olynyk is checked in for Russell. Bridges comes in for Keegan Murray. Okogie's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Monte Morris subbed in for Curry. And George gets it to go.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
There's the lob to Bridges.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Hayes. Thompson a screen on Morris. Hayes no good. The Nuggets leading by 12. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Olynyk sets a screen for Middleton. Stolen by George. Pass to Hayes. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Nine seconds left here in the third quarter. George with the ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Chris Middleton can guard multiple positions out there, and his defensive effort solid on that play.
And so it's Denver up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Wade on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Caldwell Pope. Adams is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the 1.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Russell a screen on Adams. Bridges finds Russell. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Fox passes to Adams. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And the lead is down inside single digits. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game. Morris looking over the floor. Passes it to Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 4 assists in the game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the pass to Fox. 5 on the clock. Thompson sets the pick for Fox. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Russell's got his 16th rebound on the night. Morris outside. Hardaway against Adams. Bridges. And he makes good on the layup. Bridges got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Spurs. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. Let's see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Vassell, the pass to Fox. Spurs passing it around. And Adams kicks to Vassell. It's good.
And this coaching staff would love to see more of that. Vassell taking it to the rim.
And it's Russell at the elbow. Pass to Bridges. Morris outside. Bridges a screen on Fox. And here's Morris for three. Spurs trail by 12. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the right side. To the inside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Morris passes to Hardaway. Fires for three. Aldama with the rebound. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Inside, here's Fox. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nuggets?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Curry against Wade. Curry passes to Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Outside, George. Back to Wade. The shot's good. Wade's got 10 points in just the second half.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Back to Hardaway. Olynyk sets a screen for Hardaway. Pocket 4, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is just a tremendous athlete. He spots a great route to the rim and doesn't settle.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. The Nuggets making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 6, Russell.
Adams down low. He's covered by Murray. Here's Wade. And the basket is good. Wade's got 22.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Curry. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Fox. Poke loose. 6 to shoot. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Wade feeling it out a bit. Into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. 24 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Hardaway is screen on Wade. The tray. They get it back. Count it. Russell's got 10 points here in the second half.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's Wade. That one goes in.
And that's why this team turns to Dwayne Wade in times of crisis.
Denver leading by 5. Murray outside. Curry getting it done inside.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Denver. Led by as many as 14 points. The shot by Curry, no good. Spurs trail by 7. Outside, Fox. Shoots it. And he nails that one right through the net.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up big time.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're leading by 5. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Hardaway kicks to Murray. Passes it to Curry. They double team Curry. In the corner, Middleton with it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Here's Hardaway. There's the pass to Middleton. Outside Curry. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nuggets.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Kicks to Hardaway. Back to Murray. They double team Curry. Hardaway for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Hardaway has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets. Wade passes to Claxton. Here's Fox. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Fox against Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shades over Adams. Murray. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Making every effort to put the
aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Stephen, this crowd tonight was energized by the show that you put on. What is that connection like?
Have a night like tonight where everything's clicking. Just want to embrace it, and more of a gesture of appreciation because this is a great place to play.
Yeah, it sure is, man. And you guys fed off of it. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as New Balance presents our player of the game, Bill Russell.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K's and what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Paolo Banchero is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gallinari in at the center, locking down the middle. Shot clock at 6. Beal against Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Gobert.
What a save by Gobert, using that reach to beat the defense to that rebound.
Booker against Tatum. Booker, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari with a screen on Beal. Pass to Gallinari. And Durant with the block. Beal finds Tatum. Back to Beal. Now here's Tatum. Guarded by Banchero. Tatum inside. He's against Gallinari. And it's Tatum missing. Gallinari, the pass to Banchero. Booker surveying the D. Banchero with a screen on Tatum. Launches a 3. And it's Banchero with a 3.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Durant against Banchero. Durant, the pass to McDaniels. They get it back. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And they recover it.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play. Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
And that one's good by Durant.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
So it's Detroit now, following the bucket by the Heat. Tatum gets the bucket.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Here's Durant. The Heat making their last shot. Tatum from long range. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Tatum's got 5 points.
Selfless play by Durant, not trying to do everything by himself out there.
To the inside. Here's Gallinari. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Durant against Banchero. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Booker. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee.
And that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
The Pistons leading. Shot on the wing. Gallinari pulls it in.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Banchero. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
The free throw drops for Banchero. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the two-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
Hayward, he's checked in for the Pistons. Now here's Durant. Tatum, a screen-on hero. The three. And the Pistons, another three.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
Gallinari with a screen on Beal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Outside Booker. The crossover, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Smitty, when you look at the Heat bench, there's been one constant presence for years now.
BA, his name is Eric Spoelstra. He's been pacing that sideline since 2008. That's a rarity these days. It speaks to the success Coach Spo has had there.
Tatum, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Tatum's got 10 points.
Uh-oh, starting out in rhythm. That's 4 out of 5 he's hit, and we're only in quarter number 1.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Crowder. Basket's good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by the Heat.
2 minutes remaining.
Durant draws the double, and down it goes. 2 points. 6 points for him.
I like the efficiency here. 3 out of 4 shooting, just taking what the defense gives him.
Gallinari with a screen on Tatum. Here's Booker. It's blocked by Gobert. Tatum from long range. And the Pistons, another three.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Thompson, a screen on Tatum. Booker, the pass to Thompson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Thompson. It's Booker on the wing, pounded by Tatum. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Detroit has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Cornette.
Smith with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Rivers, good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Hayward. .44 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Cornette. Miami grabs the miss.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
And that one's good. Thompson. And the Heat lead by 3.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Outside Tatum. Thompson outside. Will it go? Thompson pulls it in.
Great contest. I mean, Thompson, he's got the quickness and the length to wreak havoc as a defender.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Heat out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Karis LeVert. Tyler Hero is out there with Thompson. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Rivers in at the point. Well, some guys tend to shrink in big moments. Tyler Hero, not one of those guys, Steve.
He believes in himself, and this team believes in him. Whether it's a timely 3, drive to the bucket, draw and dish, Tyler Hero makes winning plays.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
And the free throw, no good. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Beal, from down in the low post, it goes. Beal's got his first 2 points.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment and punishing them for it.
Smith, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Thompson outside. Cornette sets a screen. Thompson passes to Cornette. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And the Heat call time here. McDaniels is checked in for Hayward. And Miami also making a switch. Banchero's checked in. Miami trailing. LeVert outside. second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Smith with a screen on Smith. Bancaro outside from behind the arc. Smith with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pass to Thompson. He tries for three. LeVert with a rebound. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Inside. Here's Bancaro. Bancaro from close range.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Bancaro.
Smith outside. Thompson with it. Pass to Cornette. The Pistons need to get one up quick. McDaniels from long range. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. And he's going for the lob. Rebounded by the Pistons. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game planned a great strategy to take advantage of it.
The Pistons making a switch here. Tatum's checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Rivers. And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. And Tatum drills the three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Now here's Beal. Tatum a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Outside McDaniels. Excellent D there from Hero. A tight one here in Detroit. LeVert outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Smith finds Beal. Back to Smith. Jacks up a 3. It's McDaniels on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. LeVert passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero with it. Pass to LeVert. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Tatum to the rack. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Denver Nuggets. Durant, he's checked in for the Pistons. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Miami. And Miami has possession. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Beal. Thompson, he's checked in for Miami. Crowder comes in for Hero. On defense, the Pistons. Bancaro finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Crowder outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
McDaniels passes to Tatum to win the drought. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Durant surveying the D. Three-pointer. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Mid-range game comes easy for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Banchero. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Tatum against Crowder. Outside Tatum. Up and over Crowder. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Detroit. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Check out the Pistons. It's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Bradley Beal's out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Gobert in at the center spot. And that's the group from Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Beal, the pass to Durant. Here's the three. Miami grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari with a screen on Beal. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Beal surveying the D. Tatum a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the floater. That shot is off. McDaniels with some nice D. Durant, pass to Beal. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Chalk up 2 there. And now a 5-point Heat lead.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Banchero against Durant. Tatum a screen on Banchero. The 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. In the 3rd spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Pass to Booker. Gallinari with a screen on Tatum. Booker against Gobert. Booker, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Beal against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
He will not be denied. KD showing off his grit.
Outside Booker. To the middle. Oh, Gobert with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero in the post. Hounded by Beal. Banchero no good. The Pistons trailing. Shoots over Booker. And he gets it to go from the high post. Durant's got 13.
KD has a master's degree from the mid-range. Look at that separation.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. so he'll get a pair at the line. One thing about the Heat, Smithy, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
The Pistons making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Miami. Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Hero outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And it's Beal with the ball for Detroit. It's a three-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll commence a long trip on the road. 6 games total.
Okay, Rudy. Rocking the rim.
Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Tatum against Booker. Pass to Thompson. Gallinari with a screen on Tatum. Here's Thompson. Rebound Detroit. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Durant, pass to Beal. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. For the lead. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Heat have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. 17-foot shot on the way. Booker, good. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Here's Beal. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 1. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Gallinari with a screen on Tatum. Booker against Gobert. And here's Thompson for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hayward, the pass to Beal. Outside Durant. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Offline with a 3.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Booker, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Outside Tatum. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum against Booker. And here's Tatum. 28 points for him. Beyond the arc. Tatum with the 3-point answer.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Heat leading by a point. And we're just moments away from... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Caris LeVert. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Crowder in at the 3, the small forward.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Banchero outside. Stolen by Thompson. Releases. Tatum can't hit.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Taking it inside. SGA.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Smith finds Tatum. Another three for Detroit.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Crowder outside. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
The Pistons making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Tatum's got the ball here for Detroit. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
LeVert passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. McDaniels against Banchero. Thompson outside. Back to Daniels. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hayward picks him up. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Outside McDaniels. Left side Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Outside McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Cornette with the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Gobert's checked in for Cornette. Durant comes in for Hayward. Ingles, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Bradley Beal in for Thompson. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Gallinari, he's checked in for Smith. Hero comes in for Crowder. Devin Booker, he's checked in for LeVert. And Rivers is subbed in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hero, the pass to Rivers. Pass to Booker. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Paolo with the attack.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
Beal outside. For 3, Durant. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Booker can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Beal, tightly guarded, and the layup is good. And the Pistons lead by 9.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up in attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Miami with a change here too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Rivers. Hero finds Booker, takes the 3. Miami, no good that time either.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
McDaniels inside, working on Banchero. McDaniels passes to Beal. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Tatum against Booker. Pass to Banchero. Hero outside. And right on target. That one's good.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
Tatum looking it over. Now Gobert. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Miami ball.
1:46 left to play in the fourth. Up top, Booker, hounded by Tatum. Booker no good. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Durant, pass to McDaniels. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Pistons lead by 11.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Booker. And Gobert with a block.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pistons.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Durant against Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And he's now got the double-double.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 39.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
They played. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and...
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. And we know Greg to the talk coming into this game, focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Max Strus. Green is out there with Mourning. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Bryant in at the point guard position. Now here's Cunningham following the miss by Kobe Bryant. And the basket by Malone.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Pass to Brown. Fires the three. Oh, my. He'll go to the line
Shot's
with a
good.
chance for a 4-point play. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady. Portland shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
Cunningham's shot is off. And here are the Blazers. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
McGrady passes to Cunningham. Outside, Bogdanovich. Green against Barnes. Looks for McGrady. Gets it to him.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Brown feeling out a bit. Left side, Bryant. It's stolen. McGrady passes to Barnes. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside, Green. The pass to Strus. Back to Green. Strus setting the screen for Green. Pass to Bryant. It's up a three. The putback. And another shot. Mourning.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Cunningham finds Barnes. Outside, Bogdanovich. From downtown, basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And a nice, smooth, soft stroke for Bogdanovich. That stroke is pure.
It's Brown on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Cunningham passes to McGrady. And another basket for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Bryant. Brown right side. Over McGrady. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 6.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Cunningham passes to Bogdanovich. Now, here is McGrady. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Bryant. Last game he had 34 points. Down low. And Bryant throws it down.
Boy, terrific timing on that connection right there. Well done both ways.
Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami. Here's McGrady. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete. Tremendous bounce and speed and strength, and he continues to get better.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Max Strus. Now, here's Brown. 6 points for him. Bryant with it. Back to Brown. There's the triple. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Bogdanovich. Barnes outside. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady. No good on the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bryant the pass to Brown. Stripped away. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
Showing the willingness and the effort to get out and run, Bogdanovich knows how to create scoring opportunities.
Here's Neesmith, still without a basket. Back to Mourning. 6 on the shot clock. Bryant in the corner. The baseline J. It's hauled in by Malone.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes to McGrady. That's tipped. Kobe with the steal. Outside, Green. Floats one up. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really good touch from Green right there, making the floater look real easy.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. As a player, what's your main focus in these early stages of the season, Clark?
You know, Kevin, I think the biggest thing is just building chemistry, getting a level of comfort with one another, learning tendencies and preferences. Chemistry is the key at this time of the season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Sharch checked in for Malone. Bay comes in for Bogdanovich. Robinson's checked in for Barnes. And quickly in for Cunningham.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here is Mourning. 8 points his last outing. Shoots over Bay. Mourning kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. Now Brown from the arc. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
And it's quickly in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trailblazers trail by 4. Brown outside. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Over to the wing. Bay against Mourning. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Brown. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 4. We're back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Malone is out there with Bay. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second row. Nesmith can't get it to go. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to Miami. And there's the pass to Quickly. A floater. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Max Strus is checked in for Portland. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Brown outside. Puts the move on. Plumlee trying to break loose. Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
For the three, Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now, here's Quickly. Dinwiddie with the steal. To the middle. Here's Strus. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Feeds it to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Robinson on the wing. Pass to Foncecchio. The three-pointer, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
It's Strus on the wing. And Portland again with the buckets.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Malone. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Malone, a screen on Dinwiddie. Fires top of the key. And it's quickly missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Dinwiddie outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Foncecchio passes to Malone. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A different look now for Portland. Morning's checked in for Wiseman. And Bryant subbed in for Dinwiddie. Free throw drops from Malone. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Outside Bogdanovich. Dallas, no good that time either. The Blazers on offense. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And here is Bryant. Loads it up for Bryant.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
Nadu, he's checked in for Portland. Kobe White comes in for Brown. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now Cunningham. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami. Pass to Barnes. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Back to Barnes. 4 on the clock. The 3. And that one's good. McGrady's got 14.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
McGrady against White for 3. Kobe. Morning. It's good on the putback.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
McGrady against White. McGrady dishes to Cunningham. Dallas needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Malone. Off with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The pass to Mourning. Now Strus. Pass to Bryant. And a miss there on the triple. Dallas has gotten gold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Cunningham passes to Bogdanovich. Malone with it. Dishes it to Cunningham. Shoots over Kobe. The rebound by Nadu. Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Mourning dishes to White. Over McGrady. White, good. White's got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Dallas calls timeout.
Start it.
Is checked in for Malone. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Portland. Brown comes in for Kobe White. .11 left to play here in the half. Cunningham with it. Still scoreless. McGrady left side. Shot clock at 5. Takes it off the glass. McGrady's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Outside Bryant. over Cunningham. Kobe going to work inside. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Mourning against Cunningham. Sharge passes to Cunningham. McGrady is screen on Mourning. McGrady against Brown. A step back shot here. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Green with a screen on McGrady. There's Brown with the three. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time three to take the lead at the buzzer.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Portland Trail Blazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
They better count their lucky stars. It's this close. All their energy has been spent at the offensive end. I don't know, Ernie. They've been one-dimensional.
Yeah, it's a flaw that's easily sniffed out in this league. Teams are too smart. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Draymond Green. Kobe is out there with Brown. Then there's Mourning. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward.
Bogdanovich is a versatile scorer, a threat from all over the court.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter shooting. You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
Cunningham dishes it to McGrady. Cunningham looking it over. On the wing, Barnes. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Portland has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Kobe. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Kobe against Cunningham. He dishes it to McGrady. Back to Cunningham. Nobody near Barnes. And he's good on the 3-ball. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Passes it to Mourning. Brown outside. Mourning a screen on McGrady. Brown, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Cunningham against Bryant. McGrady sets a screen for Cunningham. McGrady kicks to Cunningham. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so Brown will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They lead by 1. Mourning inside. Malone on him. Mourning can't make it work. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got his first basket of the night.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Outside Bryant. Beyond the arc. Portland again missing. Dallas has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. McGrady a screen on Kobe. Cunningham passes to Barnes. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Green. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Now a timeout called by Portland. He's checked in for Dallas.
8th in free throw shooting, and they were in the upper half of the league in terms of points in transition. They preferred the tempo to be quick and to play in the open floor.
You mentioned their free throw ranking rock solid, DA. They were sound in the fundamentals last season, that's for sure. Morning dishes to Brown. Portland again missing. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's quickly outside Bogdanovich. There's the pass to McGrady. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. McGrady's got 20 points.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Brown outside. Now here's Kobe. He's got 10. And they double up Brown. Here's Mourning and the dunk by Mourning.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
And here is Quickly. McGrady sets a screen for Quickly. Charity stripe shot. A shot by McGrady, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Strus. Misses off the right iron.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Cunningham passes to Quickly. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Strus. Cunningham's shot is off. Trailblazers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Brown outside. Bryant with a screen on McGrady. Bryant down low. Quickly covering. A shot's good from Bryant.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Sharch has checked in for Malone. Bay comes in for Bogdanovich. Robinson is subbed in for Quickly. Neesmith, he's checked in for Portland. Sharge outside. McGrady kicks to Bay. Dallas, no good that time either. And so Green will bring it up to the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 1. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Brown finds Bryant. Here's Neesmith. Just 5 on the clock. For the lead. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Bryant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, Kobe much more than a shooter now. So good at getting it to his open teammates.
Sharch dishes to Robinson. Kobe comes with the double team. Will it go? And Duncan Robinson good for 3. Robinson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Portland's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Brown the pass to Kobe. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Green kicks to Kobe. The dish to Mourning. 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Drops in the tray. And it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real wet time.
Before he launched that one from way outside. McGrady's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Kobe against Cunningham. Mourning a screen on Cunningham. For 3, Kobe. That one doesn't go. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Portland out in front, leading by just 1. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Emmanuel quickly out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Malone. And it's Fontecchio in its small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie outside. Just 5 to shoot. Mourning a screen on quickly. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Mavericks trailing. Fontecchio. May kicks to Robinson. Quickly with a wide open look. Misses the 3. Trailblazers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Malone, the pass to Robinson. Quickly against Dinwiddie. On the wing quickly. Robinson finds quickly. Shoots over Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Mourning's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Dinwiddie drives in. Can't hit from in close.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Quickly the pass to Malone. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
A tried and true play for this team. Malone exceptional in the pick and roll.
Outside, White. Pass to Wiseman. Now Strus. Offline with his 3.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And it's quickly missing. Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Malone sets the pick for Quickly. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Is checked in for the Mavericks. Cunningham comes in for Duncan Robinson. Draymond Green is checked in for the Trailblazers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Quickly against Dinwiddie. White looking around. Dinwiddie outside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And it's tied up with that one for the Trailblazers. Wiseman's checked in for Mourning. Brown comes in for Kobe White. And Bryant subbed in for Dinwiddie. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Brown against Cunningham. Bryant, a screen on Cunningham. Stolen by Quickly. Cunningham gets the bucket. And that's now 6 points for Cade Cunningham.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
And they double up Brown. Wiseman with a wide open look. Portland no good that time either.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
And here's Green outside. Good, and the assist goes to Bryant. Kobe's got 5 assists tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Charge just screen on Kobe. Here's quickly, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Quickly against Bryant. And here's Brown outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Cunningham drives in.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an open.
Brown the pass to Bryant. Stolen by Quickly. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Quickly against Bryant. Here's Malone. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Morning's checked in. Green, the pass to Bryant. Back to Green. Lock at 6. Morning with the screen. Shot from the top of the key. And Green gets it to go.
Intelligent call there by Green, using the pick and roll to shake up the defense and find a shot.
Outside Bogdanovich. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Kobe against Quickly. Mourning a screen on Quickly. Kobe the pass to Mourning, and Mourning throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 14 rebounds.
Important points for Mourning. So is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Bogdanovich up top. Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers trail by 4. Kobe out. Oh, goodness, Kobe Bryant!
Look at how fired up Bryant is. Determined to score for sure.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Kobe. Barnes outside. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 7 points for Barnes.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
A 3 from Bryant. Rebound, Malone. Malone's Mavericks leading by 4. McGrady outside. Passes it to Quickly. Brown against McGrady. To the inside. Here's Malone. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, a hard worker that Malone is makes you appreciate him, especially close to the rim. He's a strong guy who usually overpowers defenders inside.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Cunningham's checked in.
And Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Here's Bryant. Malone with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. .44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Kobe. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
The game on the line, the balance in jeopardy. This guy, Kobe, steps up big. Big time shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kate Cunningham. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Bryant the pass to Mourning. Bob pass to Bryant, intercepted. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, 14 foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 7. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Green. And it's Malone with the rebound. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
McGrady outside. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Moses Malone.
Let's meet the starters.
Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Derek White, Jaren Jackson out there with Dylan Brooks, and it's Robinson in at the power forward. Jackson gets the bucket.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Drexler. Here's Sabonis, and he makes it on the layup.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Robinson with it. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Pass to Ingram. Over Brooks. Brooklyn with the board.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Outside White, and there's a pick. Robinson with it. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Pass to Zubac. Up top, Sabonis. He shoots it, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
VA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
He hits the second from the line. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Robinson. Pass to Brooks. Ingram against Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Pass to Zubac. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And it's Brooks missing. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Ingram. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. Here's Robertson, coming off a 31-point game. Up and over Hardaway. And Robertson gets it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Hardaway. Outside Robinson. Pass to White. Shot clock at 5. Back to Robinson. Lets it go from 11. Cans it from short range. Robinson's got 6 points.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Here's Zubac. Sabonis, high post. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by White.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Robinson against Zubac. Brooks from outside, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they battled at certain points, but once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Robinson. Shoots over Zubac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here for the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
That free throw no good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Johnson in for Ingram. And he's good on the second. Here's Drexler. Pass to Robertson. And here's Johnson. Here's Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot from the wing.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
The Nets with a lead. Now Hardaway. Now White. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
So the Nets making a switch here. Gafford, he's checked in for Jackson. Morris comes in for Robinson. Harris is checked in for Brooks. And Brogdon is subbed in for White. Here's Robertson. Pass to Drexler. Now Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Back to Toppin. Fires from deep. And it's Drexler missing. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Gafford. He's guarded by Sabonis. For 3, Hardaway. Rebounded by Johnson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Drexler. Hounded by Harris. Pass to Robertson. From downtown. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Gafford the screen. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Harris left side. Outside Hardaway. Nails it with a hand in his face. 56 seconds left in the first. Pass to Robertson. Here's Drexler. Clock at 6. Now here's Toppin. From the arc. Hardaway grabs the board for Brooklyn. They've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Brogdon. The rebound by Robertson.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Drexler.
And a two-handed jam. Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And he lobs it up top. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon.
Yeah, communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Ingram fires from way outside. And that's not going to go.
Well, you know Joe Harris comes from one of the great defensive coaches in college basketball. He will play hard on that end.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Lugens Dort out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Toppin. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Morris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, B.A., is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Here's Bassey. 6 to shoot. Here's Daniels. Rebound Brooklyn. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Now here's Gafford. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Here's Ingram. Still without a bucket. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pure from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Fourth, the Thunder.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Brogdon, the pass to Bates. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Dort. The Nets making their last shot. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ingram. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area. Well, making contested shots is a valued skill in the NBA. Go ahead, Malcolm Brogdon, we see you.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Daniels passes to Ingram. Now here's Zubats. Robinson defending. Pass to Daniels. To the middle. Here's Bassey. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Bassey's gotten his first bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Brogdon, the pass to Bates. Down low. Here's Robinson. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Robertson. The three is up. The Thunder with another miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Hardaway. To the inside. Robinson. Blocked!
How about Zubac? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Pass to Drexler. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts. Brooklyn with the ball. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Now here's Brooks. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And here's Ingram. Here's Robertson. Ingram with the ball. Checked by Brooks. That puts him in the lead. Bassey's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
White finds Robinson. Back to White. His first shot coming late. White coming through.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Drexler. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Drexler's got 8.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Hardaway with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson outside. White for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Thunder with a lead. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac. What do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Now here's Hardaway. Jackson the screen. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Ooh, tremendous length right there.
Using all of his assets.
I like this aggressiveness from him. He saw an opportunity and did not hesitate.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Sabonis, he's checked in for Bassett. And the Nets also making a change. Morris, he's checked in for Robinson. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this one. Here's Drexler. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by White. The Nets have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Now here's Hardaway. The steal. Here's the break. Here's Robertson. And he lays it in on the break. 9 points in the game.
Smart. Get out in front. Finish the break with authority.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Hardaway, no good. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And Hall will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. And here's Zubac. Puts up a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Now White. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Knocked away. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Off the inbound pass. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did. How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Nets out in front, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Offensively, they've been impressive, working together. You can tell this team has great chemistry. Kind of like us, here in the studio, but not quite at that level.
And that's not meant to be an insult. Some would say our chemistry is, how did you put it, Shaq? Unmatched. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oklahoma City trailing. So on the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Jaren Jackson. Dylan Brooks is out there with Derek White. And it's Hardaway in at the 1. Here's Drexler.
Nets foul. David Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. Shots blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. Drexler.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
The lob. Very well done.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Here's Robertson. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Robertson. Brooks defending. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Hardaway. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Here's Drexler. Give him 8. Here's Robertson. Over Hardaway. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And it's Hardaway on the take. The kick out to White for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ingram for the lead. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Ingram's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. The 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, the Nets.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Brooklyn trailing. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Here's Drexler. He's guarded by White. Ingram against Brooks. Here's Robertson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brooks. And the layup is good off the glass. Brooks has got 5 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Drexler. He's guarded by White. Down low. Robertson's shot is off. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Nets. The lead is 2. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Shot from 12. That one rolls around and rims out.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. Drexler passes to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Pass to Brooks. Robinson, a screen on Ingram. Brooks from outside. The rebound by Robertson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Sabonis with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 16.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Brooks finds Robinson. Shoots over Zubac. And again, it's the Nets missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Robertson. He's guarded by White. Pass to Zubac. Let's go with a 3. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. The Thunder making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Brogdon's checked in. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Ingram up top. He's guarded by White. Here's Robertson. Oh, Robinson with a block. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Pass to Robertson. To the middle. Here's Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Hardaway. He has 6. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Thunder with a lead. A minute 42 left in the third.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
White on the wing. For the lead. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Robertson. 16 points for him. Pass to Ingram. Over Harris. And that one's good. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Back to Hardaway. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. 55 seconds left in the third. Here's Robertson. Outside Ingram. Pass to Robertson. 5 on the clock. Toppin a screen on Hardaway. And Robertson gets it to go.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now here's Gafford. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Hardaway. And here's Harris outside. The rebound by Robertson. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. And Gafford with the block. White for 3. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Ooh, just in the nick of time.
Count the basket!
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Thunder. They lead by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Ivica Zubac, also Johnson out there, and it's Dort in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Pass to Robertson. Soft touch off the glass. 21 points in the game.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Brogdon with the ball. Here's Bates. It's tipped. Here's Robertson. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Pass to Bates. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Outside for Brogdon. Robinson gets the bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Dort. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Gafford. Robinson with it. Takes a 13-footer. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Nets making a change here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Morris. And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Hart passes to Robinson. The second effort. Can't capitalize inside. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Johnson for three. Right wing. Here's Robertson. Guarded by Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. And Robertson gets it to go.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Brogdon. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Nets making a change here. Here's Robinson. Shot from the inbound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the first one at the line is good. The Thunder making a switch here. And both free throws good for Robinson. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Brogdon, the pass to Robinson. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Robinson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick and roll opportunity created by him.
Here's Drexler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on White.
The officials were right on top of that one.
For your Oklahoma City, Clyde Drexler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubats. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hardaway comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Both shots good from the strike. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to White. Lets the three fly, and the net's another three.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
There's a screen. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Nets. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hardaway, the pass to Robinson. Here's Bates. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Toppin outside. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. And the Thunder lead by 4.
The shooting fundamentals are real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
Brooklyn calls timeout.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Nets making a change here. Brooks is checked in. Robinson passes to Hardaway. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Oh, man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Nets, Penny Hardaway taking 2 shots.
That one's good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by White.
David Robinson. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Pass to Zubats. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by White. Here's Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. The teardrop. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Ingram. Here's Drexler. Back to Ingram. Fires the three.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Now Hardaway. To tie it up. And White with the finish. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Sabonis with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Ingram. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Brooks finds Robinson. 1:49 left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Brooks to take the lead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dylan delivers.
Brooks against Ingram. Sabonis with a screen on Brooks. Ingram, pass to Sabonis. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. They set the pick. Pass to Robinson. And that one drops. Robinson's got 10 points in the quarter. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Ingram. To the middle. Here's Robertson. Count it!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 1. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here's Hardaway. And he lobs it up.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Ingram. And it's in.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Pass to Robinson. Over Zubac. Money.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
And it was timely. I mean, this is a basket they had to have in an absolutely vital possession.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 1. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram against Robinson. Ingram, the pass to Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
15 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Ingram. Up and over Brooks. Missed it.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're up by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Wow! Unbelievable shot. I have no idea how he gets that to fall.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team. Sticking together, I feel like we played better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Coming up next, the Jazz taking off. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live. You're looking at this interconference clash. You can expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. LeBron James is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Reeves in at the 2.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Reeves. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Pippen. Outside Garland. Fires away from way outside. Reeves with the rebound. The drive by James. Banked in off the glass.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
Down low. Here's Duncan. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Mitchell left side. From past the arc. Duncan grabs the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Passes to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Now the pass to Duncan. With the second effort, basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
What's up?
The free throw drops for Duncan. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Now here's James. 23 points his last outing. Anunoby passes to Thurman. And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The 3 from Garland. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Mitchell against Garland. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And they pick up 2.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Garland. Here's Giddey. Lets it go. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against New York. James outside. A rebound by the Jazz.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland with the bucket.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
James outside. He dishes it to Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Giddey.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Duncan. Garland feeling it out a little bit. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Duncan. Open for 3. A rebound by Thurman.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They get the rebound. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Pippen. He has yet to score.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Throws it up high and stolen by Şengün. Inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Victor Oladipo comes in for Josh Giddey. And Wallace subbed in for Garland. Bagley, he's checked in for Houston. Hield comes in for Austin Reeves. Pippen no good on the free throw. Well, Richard, you played for 8 different teams so early on. What's it like adapting to a new club? New players, new chemistry, new everything.
Well, 8, man, that is a lot. But look, at the end of the day, the one thing that you learn is that it's just the basketball. And the faster you can figure out your teammates in the system, the more success you and your team will have.
Mitchell finds Bagley. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. There's the 3.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The pass to Pippen. Now here's Duncan. James defending from 15 feet away. No good from Duncan.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
LeBron is screen on Oladipo. 3-pointer Hield. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pippen kicks to Wallace. Pass to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on James. Şengün with the bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Mitchell. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got his 2nd bucket.
Athleticism on display from Mitchell, allowing him to figure out that inside coverage.
Pass to Şengün. Duncan with it. James defending. Duncan inside. Working on James. Duncan with the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Passes it to Mitchell. Hield outside. To the paint. And James gets it to go on the assist by Hield.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And Oladipo kicks to Şengün. On the pass to Wallace. Now, here's Oladipo. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
13 foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Up top, Garland. He's defended by Highland. The wide open look here for Garland. Nails the wide open jump shot.
The efficiency of Garland is something this man believes that he can make every shot.
Three-pointer, Heel. The shot that time, not on target. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play is under review.
You get the basket off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's Utah, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Buddy Hield is out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Thurman in at the center, filling out the middle.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Oladipo, how he performed last season. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
First one falls for him. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Wide open shot is on the money. Walker's got his first 2 points. Jazz leading by 6. Garland kicks to Oladipo. Over Hield. Oladipo misses. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Shoots the 3. Here's Clark. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Now, here's Garland. The kick out to Oladipo. Just 2 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter now. Oladipo, the pass to Watson. Back to Oladipo. The Jazz working the ball around now. It's deflected. Oladipo against Highland. Shots good by Walker.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Ayton. To the inside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Rockets trail by 3.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
It's stolen by Oladipo. To the middle. Here's Okoro. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Highland against Garland. Thurman passes to Clark. 5 to shoot. Here's Highland. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Houston making some changes. LeBron's checked in for Brandon Clark. Austin Reeves comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Mitchell in for Highland. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pippen, the pass to Garland. Back to Pippen. Ayton sets the pick for Pippen. And Pippen slams it in.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Now Pippen, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. And that one, good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Mitchell looking it over. Mitchell a screen on Duncan. LeBron passes to Walker. Here's Reeves. LeBron outside. The shot off that time. Utah leading by 6. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total shape. Good luck trying to stop him now. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here is James. After the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen, James the pass to Walker. Pass to Mitchell to end the run. Rebounded by the Jazz. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giddey kicks to Duncan. Dishes to Garland. Ayton sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Jazz with some changes. Watson, he's checked in for Ayton. And Wallace subbed in for Garland. Bagley, he's checked in for Houston. Brandon Clark comes in for Lonnie Walker. The wing, Mitchell. The pass to Reeves. Back to Mitchell. They could use a bucket. Good. He hits the jump shot. 6 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Pass to Duncan. Over Bagley, and Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. Duncan's got 11 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Bagley able to finish.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
1:15 left in the second quarter. Watson, the pass to Giddey. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 11 now for Utah.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
Now Wallace. Scoreless thus far. Giddey the pass to Wallace. Pippen kicks to Giddey. Pocket 6. tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Reeves. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Down low. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Pippen outside. Lob pass to Duncan. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. The deep three from Mitchell. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Utah in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. We'll return shortly.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Utah Jazz.
I don't think you can expect them to perform better offensively than they did in the first half, honestly. So the question becomes, Shaq, how do you sustain that efficiency?
Yeah, we see teams get a lead and they become trigger happy. Got to stay disciplined.
And let's take a glance at what lies ahead. A look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think of Houston starting the season with 2 straight dubs. Man, you know they want to keep that momentum going. And they have reason to be optimistic that it will continue.
The more you win, the more confident you become.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively. So closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
They've got Pippen, Alperen Sengun out there with Duncan. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Giddey in at the 2. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's James Thurman, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Thurman's got 6 points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Garland. On the wing, Duncan. Stolen away. Passes it to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Duncan grabs the rebound.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And so it's Houston with it, trailing by 10. Mitchell outside. The pass to Reeves. Back to Mitchell. Wide open. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Pass to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Giddey's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mitchell outside. It's over Garland, and that one's good. Mitchell, he's got 8.
There's no shortage of ways Mitchell can burn a defense. It's not about stopping him. It's about limiting the damage.
Pass to Duncan. Pippen against Anunoby. Şengün with the screen for Pippen. Just 4 to shoot. Out to Duncan. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. The 3 from LeBron. James connects from deep.
And that's the improvement of his game. You've got to guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Garland finds Giddey. Down low. Here's Pippen. Rebound by Mitchell.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Jacks up a 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Duncan with the screen for Giddey. Puts it up from 12. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Not pretty. You've just got to shake off a miss like that.
In the corner, it's James. Passes to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Here's Garland. He's got 7. Duncan outside. Here's Pippen. And once again, off the mark by Utah. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. Hields checked in for Houston. And the Jazz with possession here. There's the pass to Şengün. Garland with it. Oladipo sets the screen for Garland. Another miss by Utah.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Şengün passes to Garland. Driving the lane. That one drops for him. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Back to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Utah with the rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's Oladipo on the wing. Covered by Hield. Pass to Garland. Over Mitchell. Good D by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Houston. 9-point game. LeBron outside. Kicks to Hield. Oladipo against Mitchell. No good. Nice D from Oladipo.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Pippen dishes to Garland. Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
He's checked in for Utah. Okoro comes in for Pippen. The Rockets also changing it up. Walker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Bones Highland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Highland finds Walker. Healed outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three ball. The Rockets again can't hit. Utah leading by 11. There's Garland. He takes it in. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
James in the post. Duncan defending. LeBron passes to Highland. To stop the run. Hands it from downtown. Highland's got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
LeBron against Duncan. James outside. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Oladipo, and there's another one for the Jazz.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's James. James gets inside and finishes.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Garland fires. Oh, big time shot.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
They're just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Clark. He's out there with Buddy Hield. Bagley is out there with Mitchell. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Pass to Duncan. Score the basket, his eighth. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Hield against Pippen, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and he's working like a charm.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Hield.
Scottie Pippen.
Pippen no good on the free throw. Richard, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention. One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Jazz leading by 10. Wallace kicks to Pippen. Ayton a screen on Walker. Here's Pippen. And it's Pippen with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Duncan. Great D that time from Bagley.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Reeves the pass to Bagley. Clark left side. Clark sets a screen for Walker. Back to Clark. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Now here's Duncan. Over Clark. Bagley with the rebound. On the wing, Mitchell. Wallace covering. Shots good by Walker.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Shot from 12. Giddey, no good. Rockets trail by 6. Mitchell dishes to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Clark outside. Here's Mitchell. Outside for Bagley. Clark outside to the paint. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket for Mitchell.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Utah calls timeout. A different look for Utah. Şengün comes in for Ayton. And it's Garland in for Wallace. And the Rockets making a change here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. He knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Thank you, David. Utah leading by 4. Outside Garland. Passes it to Şengün.
Houston foul. Nate Thurman. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Pippen with it. Back to Garland from outside the arc. And James pulls it down. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Off target from outside. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Feeds it to Duncan. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Duncan's got 19 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Mitchell finds James. Anunoby with the screen for James. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Anunoby. It's up a 3, and James with the basket on the assist by Anunoby.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Jazz leading by 3. Garland the pass to Pippen. Duncan outside. Jazz passing it around. Bucket is good. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
And he gets it to go.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Outside Garland. The high post shot makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. Mitchell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
3, Pippen scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here's Mitchell, and Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now here's Pippen. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over James. Duncan misses. It's trailed by 4. James dishes to Mitchell. Mitchell is doubled. Here's Reeves. Thurman. Şengün with the rebound. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Giddey kicks to Garland. To the inside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
LeBron James. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the pair, Tim Duncan.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're down by 6. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Garland against Mitchell. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for 2. Darius Garland.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Here's Reeves. Good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Jazz, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots. Two.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Mitchell against Garland. Mitchell passes to Reeves from deep LeBron, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
3 shots. 3 shots.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within 5.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
He makes the second free throw, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Oh, the king at the line. You can bet on LeBron delivering.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Here's Reeves. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Jazz call time here. They're up by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Pippen. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
At the line for two, Scottie Pippen.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And with as much as Pippen handles the ball, he's forced into these situations. Critical free throws here.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
Just we're pretty good. We play great together, and we play well together as a team. So when we do that, it's easier for us to beat teams.
Victor Wondermatha, thank you, my man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Tim Duncan.
Coming up next, the Kings take it on the... Hi, everyone, and welcome to the end. All right. Grant, as a team, how long you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, B.A., a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders, and they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Lauri Markkanen, also Bobby Portis out there, and it's Anthony in at the point guard position.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Team foul.
Markkanen outside. Here's Ewing, defended by Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Ewing passes to Jordan, over Murray. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Frazier. Pass to Irving. And he parries his first look.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Jordan, the pass to Ewing. Up top, Portis. It's Markkanen on the wing. Now here's Jordan. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Lopez. Here's Murray. Yep, that one goes.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
You know, after all these years, Brent, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
This guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
Now here's Irving. Shoots. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
That free throw good from Irving. The Kings have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Ewing. Anthony with it. to halt the run. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Shot clock at 2. Launches it from deep. And Anthony hits from deep.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Pass to Irving. Over Markkanen. And it's Irving missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Ewing. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Now Jordan, defended by Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. They retain possession, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second team. At the line for the Kings, Patrick Ewing. 1 shot.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Porzingis with a screen on Jordan. Here's Frazier. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Jordan. Markkanen, the pass to Portis. Anthony against Murray. Here's Ewing. And another basket for Sacramento.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Murray. Lopez, the screen on Anthony. Here's Murray. Tipped. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Horford, he's checked in for Lopez. Collins, he's checked in for Sacramento. Henderson comes in for Anthony.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Kristaps Porzingis. 1 shot.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
So it's Sacramento now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Jordan against Murray. Back to Markkanen. Collins with a screen on Irving. Markkanen from long range. Porzingis grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And they pick up 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Henderson outside. Jordan the screen. Henderson finds Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Murray. Over Henderson. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Jordan. Outside for Henderson. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Outside Murray. Horford, a screen on Henderson. Murray passes to Horford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Irving. 4-3. It's hauled in by Portis. And it's Henderson with the ball for Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. Jordan with a screen on Porzingis. Tries it from the top of the key, and there's Jordan on the assist by Henderson.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. And some changes here for the Lakers. McGee, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Payton is subbed in for Irving. Reed's checked in for the Kings. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Jordan. Here's Frazier. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now here's Henderson, guarded closely. Collins a screen. Trent up top, defended by Murray. Trent's shot is off. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Frazier. McGee a screen. Frazier with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Trent. Pass to Collins. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And here's Horford. Murray from outside. Reed with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Henderson, the pass to Markkanen. Collins with a screen on Murray. Down low. Horford with a steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Payton. Pass to Frazier. 20 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Frazier's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now here's Markkanen. Reed for 3. The shot no good. Outside Payton. Lets it go from deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Lauri Markkanen out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Collins in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Henderson. Trent outside. Pass to Reid. Here's Markkanen. Takes a 3. Horford pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Murray. It's good. And now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Henderson, the pass to Reid. Back to Henderson. Collins against McGee. Collins inside. Oh, McGee with the block. Now the Lakers moving it up. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Trent. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now here's Lopez. Pass to Conley. There's the three. He drops it from range. Conley's got 7 points.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Murray looking around. Pass to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Kings. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. Their rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
Well, the last time it was about feeding off of the glass and getting rebounds to ignite the offense, and that came up big for them. Great opportunities to get out and run.
Frazier, he's checked in for the Lakers. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Trent. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ewing, covered by McGee. Offensive board. Reed for 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Frazier, the pass to Murray. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lopez, the screen. Murray, no good. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 6. Markkanen outside. Anthony with a screen on Payton. Doubled by Payton. Markkanen. Some room here for Anthony. Rebounded by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
And Ewing gets it to go.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Murray. Lets the 3 fly. With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. Frazier's got 8.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Ewing. Shoots over McGee. Again, the Kings score.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Horford, he's checked in for McGee. Irving comes in for Payton. And Conley subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. Jordan comes in for Trent. Now here's Anthony. coming off a 12-point game. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Outside Conley. Lopez, the screen on Anthony. From deep, Conley. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in the game. Anthony with a bucket. 7 points in the game.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Johnson against Irving. Pass to Frazier. Clock at 6. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And some changes here for the Lakers. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford. And Murray subbed in for Mike Conley. Portis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Markkanen comes in for Johnson. Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Pass to Ewing. Over Porzingis. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Murray. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jordan. Over Murray. And there's Jordan on the assist by Anthony. Jordan's got 6 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Frazier, the pass to Lopez. Knocks it down from distance. And the Lakers lead by 6.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
Here's Jordan. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Murray for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Tough part about defending Murray is he can beat you in so many ways. You want him to shoot threes, but right now he's showing it all.
Anthony, the pass to Portis. Anthony with a screen on Lopez. Here's Portis for 3. No good on the shot.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Los Angeles Lakers.
We don't get to see this every night. They're passing up good shots for great shots, getting high percentage looks. That's how they've controlled the game.
Next up, the power rankings. Let's take a peek at which teams are at the top of the association.
You take a look at the Lakers.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
They've got Brook Lopez. He's out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Irving in at the 3. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Ewing. And Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Jordan misses. Well, Los Angeles shooting a fantastic 57%. Tries from 6 feet. Called in by the Kings. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Frazier. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Cole Anthony. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Walt Frazier.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Jordan, the pass to Ewing. Portis outside. Pass to Markkanen to stop the run. Markkanen sticks one from distance.
Just a lights-out shooter. Focus from Lowry is great.
Outside Murray. With the drive. Over Anthony. Again, the Lakers score.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought. And Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. Irving, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Jordan, the pass to Anthony. Back to Jordan. And he lays it up and in. Jordan's got 8.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside Murray. Pass to Irving. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
At the line for Los Angeles, Julius Irving. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Irving. Timeout called. Sacramento.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The Kings third.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Now Anthony. 7 points in the game. Anthony with a screen on Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Here's Frazier. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Frazier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Ewing passes to Anthony to end the run, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Shooting for Sacramento, Cole Anthony. One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Irving. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. And the Lakers call time here. And so it's the Lakers with it. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Irving looking around. And that one's good. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Portis outside. Markkanen outside. That three's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Got a hand on it. Jordan against Murray. Jordan, the pass to Anthony. Here's Ewing. Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers with a rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray. And here's Lopez. Here's Irving. He's guarded by Anthony. Outside Murray. The 3-ball. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anthony, the pass to Jordan. Over Murray. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Porzingis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Porzingis has got 5 points. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. The Lakers making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Henderson's checked in. Pass to Jordan. Henderson with it. With the floater. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 11 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Frazier, the pass to Murray. Over Henderson. Murray, no good. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Jordan. Here's Ewing. Now Henderson. 5 to shoot. Portis with a screen on Murray. Here's Henderson. And that one's on target from the wing. Henderson's got his second basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Left side, Porzingis. Deflected. Tries again. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Portis. Here's Ewing. Now here's Henderson. Out to the right wing. Markkanen with it. And Irving comes to help. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Ewing, no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Count that one. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Porzingis showing some toughness that time, just cutting through contact.
Pass to Ewing. Softly drops in the floater. 13 points in the game.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Porzingis finds Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Henderson. Porzingis in the post. He's got 7. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Irving for 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 13.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Los Angeles out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Sacramento. Naz Reid out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Ewing in at the center position. Henderson misses. Well, Los Angeles shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Pass to Conley. It's Lopez. High post. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Anthony. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 9 points here in the second half.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Conley against Henderson. And Ewing gets it to go.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Lopez, the screen on Henderson. From deep, Conley. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Knocks it loose. And that one's good from Conley. And the Lakers lead by 21. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
For 3, rebound by the Kings. Ewing's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Johnson inside, guarded by Payton, and it's good. 2 points. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost start. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Kings. Trent comes in for Henderson. Lopez passes to Frazier. Here's Porzingis. The shot off that time.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
Pass to Porzingis. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Trent. Rebound by the Lakers. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's gotten 4 this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Ewing passes to Trent. Portis' screen. Trent with it, and Lopez picks him up. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Anthony sinks it from distance.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
To the wing, right side. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Ewing. Over Porzingis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the Lakers with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Lopez. Irving comes in for Payton. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Frazier. Markkanen's checked in for Sacramento. Jordan comes in for Anthony. And the second free throw is good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Murray. From downtown, sinks the tray. Murray's got 23.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Jordan against Conley. Back to Trent. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Trent's got his first 3 points of the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Trent against Murray. Pass to Conley. Outside Irving. From the baseline. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Markkanen. Trent outside. Jordan with a screen on Murray. Trent finds Jordan. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Murray against Trent. Pass to McGee. And there's a 3-second violation. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Lakers. Frazier comes in for Mike Conley. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Ewing. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket. The Lakers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
At the line for the Lakers,
Sacramento has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Ewing. Over Porzingis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Oh, and he likes the mid-range, Jay. You have to get right up on him if you want to stop it.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Frazier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, Frazier.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. A minute 53 left in the game. Anthony outside. From deep, Jordan. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
Shooting for Sacramento, Michael Jordan. Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Frazier. Pass to Murray. And here's Lopez. Outside Irving. And the finish by Irving.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Murray against Anthony. Murray passes to Frazier. Clock at 6. Lopez, the screen on Markkanen. Here's Frazier. It's hauled in by Portis.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Ewing, defended by Porzingis. Pass to Jordan. To the inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Frazier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Frazier's got 31.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Murray. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
A well-dressed group of Timberwolves as they made their way to the locker room. We are live. It's a Thursday night. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Pau Gasol is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Terry Rozier as Antetokounmpo in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Rozier. And there's the feed to Giannis. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now, here's Butler. To Duran for 3. Shot's good by Butler.
Great pass turns into an easy shot for Jimmy Butler.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Edwards looking it over. Here's Gasol, and that one hits back iron.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
Now here's Butler. 9-point game his last outing. Back to O'Neal. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Gasol finds Edwards. It's over Richmond, and there's Edwards on the assist by Gasol.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Passes it to Richmond. O'Neal trying to break free. Rozier with the ball. Last game he had 10 points. Gasol up top. There's the three. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 5.
And what about the way Gasol sees the floor? So gifted at whipping the ball all over to the open man.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
Richmond no good. Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Okongwu at the elbow. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Butler.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Now here's Dosunmu, covered by Okongwu. They get it again. Shot's good by Shaq.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
When he gets a few of those early, look out. It gets his blood pumping, and suddenly there's nobody who can hold him.
Here's Giannis, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Okongwu dishes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. The rebound by Dosunmu. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against Golden State.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had. Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Outside Edwards. Feeds it to Gasol. Shoots over Shaq. A nice shot by Gasol.
May have been a foul. Anyway, Gasol absorbs the hit, was strong enough to finish through it.
Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Now the pass to Richmond over Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
.11 feet away, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Butler against Giannis. Richmond outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Richmond's got 5 now.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
Gasol, a screen on Richmond. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Powell in for Rozier. Now, here's Durant. No scoring in this one. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Giannis against Richmond. Shot left block. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Minnesota in the lead. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Now here's Gasol. After Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Pass to Powell. Fires the three, and the 3 ball is good.
Norman Powell has become lethal from deep. Fantastic shot.
1:37 left in the first. And Vliet on the wing, guarded by Powell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Curry.
That's good from Durant. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Tillman's checked in, and it's Edwards in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1:29 left in the first quarter of the game. Gasol, a screen on Richmond. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Pass to Richmond. Outside Butler. Here's Durant. Back to Butler. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
This is where Butler thrives. He wants to bully his way inside and get buckets.
Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gasol. He kicks it to Powell. Carter pulls it in.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Van Vliet passes to Richmond. To the paint. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
An explosive big man, Wendell Carter Jr., exciting around the rim.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can.
Oh, he got it to go!
I can't believe it.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for Minnesota. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Jarrett Vanderbilt out there with Carter. Then it's Butler. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And they double up Butler. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. And stolen by Butler. And now Minnesota on the fast break. It's rebounded by Memphis. And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
Shot clock at 2. The shot by Powell, no good. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more.
Branham, good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Up top, Lyles. This is to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Lyles. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Checked in for Fred VanVleet. And Memphis also making a switch. Rozier's checked in. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Butler. He's got 10. And here is Dosunmu. And the pass to Vanderbilt. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. And Butler gets it to go.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Edwards with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Edwards passes to Mathurin. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded close. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Butler feeling out of it. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Butler. Shot clock at 5. Vanderbilt's shot is good. Vanderbilt's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And Memphis making a change here. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In third, the Grizzlies. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Gasol, a screen on Butler. Antetokounmpo kicks to Gasol. That one good for 2.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
Pass to O'Neal. Out left to the wing. Back to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. A deep three from Butler. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Richmond. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Here's Richmond. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Kicks it to Edwards. Gasol, a screen on O'Neal. Edwards inside. Shaq on him. And it's Giannis missing. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to Butler. To the inside. O'Neal. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Gasol. Over Vanderbilt. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Gasol.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Dosunmu, the pass to Butler. Shaq is screen on Antetokounmpo. Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Rozier kicks to Edwards. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Edwards. From deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Giannis against Butler. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. Back to O'Neal. High shot from 10 feet out.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
109 left in the first half. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Rozier. Outside Butler. Richmond outside. The tray. The rebound by Gasol.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Rozier looking around. They get a hand on it. O'Neal with the steal. For 3, Richmond. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. The pass to Giannis. The 15-footer. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
The feed to O'Neal. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Attacking the defense with the pass, Butler understands the importance of keeping his teammates involved.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And we've reached halftime in this one. Minnesota on top, up by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Memphis Grizzlies. What a game, huh? How would you guys analyze that first half, since that's what you're here to do?
The only thing Shaq's been analyzing this first half is the buffet table. He hasn't paid attention to this game. How many oatmeal raisin cookies are there? How many chocolate chips? You have all of those stats, I bet.
Come on, Kenny, be serious. Nobody eats anything with raisins. It was 7 snickerdoodles.
Hey, raisins can be okay if you just want to be a regular guy.
Here we go again.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Memphis Grizzlies.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. And the Grizzlies with possession here. 7-point differential. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Okongwu is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gasol. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rozier in at point guard.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Now Butler. There's the teardrop, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Many would say that's the smart play, sending Shaq to the line where he's, let's say, a little less deadly.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Edwards. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He had a strong showing last season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. Now, here's Dosunmu. Still yet to score. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Rozier, the pass to Okongwu. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Dosunmu, the pass to Butler. Pass to Duren. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Dosunmu, good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists here tonight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Rozier, and that's good for 2. Rozier's got 6 points.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations. The ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Gasol setting the pick for Antetokounmpo. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 11. Butler up top, covered by Giannis. O'Neal a screen on Giannis. Butler dishes to O'Neal. Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Gasol kicks to Antetokounmpo. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Passes it to Gasol. Over O'Neal. It's blocked by Shaq.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And Duren slams it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Memphis. Down by 15. There's the dish to Edwards. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Philadelphia 76ers. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Minnesota. The Grizzlies also making a change. Norman Powell's checked in for Terry Rozier. Butler with the ball. He's got 12. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 14.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Edwards against Richmond. Edwards passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Outside, O'Neal. Antetokounmpo against Butler. Check his screen on Antetokounmpo. A beautiful reverse layup. He's got 16.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Edwards against Richmond. Edwards passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
There's the pass to Butler. Over onto Antetokounmpo, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Okay, Jimmy, he is doing his thing from mid-range. Terrific from there.
Gasol deciding where to go with it. He dishes it to Edwards. Back to Gasol. And here is Butler. He's got 18. Pass to Duren. Lays it up off the glass. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Richmond. From the wing, Minnesota with the rebound. They host the Kings after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Shaq. Outside for Richmond. Oh, good with the triple.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Inside. Here's Gasol. It's blocked by Shaq. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Richmond outside. Here's Shaq. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Richmond is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Carter. And it's Vezenkov, and it's small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Vanderbilt. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Vanderbilt's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Richmond against Rozier. From past the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time.
Richmond outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Count that bucket.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Dosunmu, the pass to Richmond. And Rozier pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Richmond with the steal. One-on-one here. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's rebounded by Memphis. Gasol's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bounce pass from Rozier. Gasol, a screen on Richmond. Powell gets to Gasol. It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Reddish, he's checked in for Powell. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, but he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thanks, David. 5 on the clock. Here we are looking around the NBA. Greg, it feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
Duren, he's checked in for Minnesota. Okongwu's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here is Carter. Pass to Vezenkov. And here is Dosunmu. 6 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Duren. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Passes to Okongwu. Down low. Here's Gasol, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Duren. Up top, Richmond. To the paint. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. A shot. Dosunmu, shot's good. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Now Mathurin. Now the pass to Rozier. His 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Richmond outside. Pass to Duren. Here's Dosunmu. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Vezenkov. Duren, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one, even just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside Mathurin. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Some changes for Memphis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Reddish. And Anthony Edwards sub in for Benedict Mathurin. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Rozier. Giannis against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Giannis. And again, Memphis no good. Minnesota leading by 18. With the drive from 15 feet away. Richmond no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Side out.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Now, here's Rozier. Antetokounmpo passes to Okongwu. And Pau Gasol, the bucket on the assist by Okongwu. Gasol's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Butler with the ball. Richmond outside. The three. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Butler with the ball. Gasol covering. Butler dishes to O'Neal. Richmond for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal. Richmond's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Timberwolves. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Richmond. Rozier, the pass to Okongwu. Now Edwards. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Turing's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Rozier with the steal. Here's Edwards, and he drives in. He gets that one. 19 points for Anthony Edwards.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Dosunmu, the pass to O'Neal. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Now here's Dosunmu. D right on him. Shot clock at 5. Here's Richmond. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 19.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
When it comes to protecting the rim, there are numerous ways to do that. The most exciting of those, just send shots back. And that's what he did tonight in volume.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
And here is Dosunmu. Here's O'Neal. Okongwu grabs the board. Butler against Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan.
Oh, say does that song.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to... We'll be... keeping it on. On the front court's in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Carmelo Anthony out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Iverson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's tough. But sometimes it seems Iverson prefers knocking down the contested jump shots just to toy with the defense on occasion.
Leonard against Anthony. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on it. 2 points. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Iverson. 27 points his last game.
Shot's good. Boy, Iverson so stubborn and competitive offensively, forcing that shot through even while taking the foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Allen Iverson at the line for one.
And that one misses.
Boy, I love the heart Iverson plays with. Really special how he competes and never gives in. He's nicknamed the answer because he takes pride in proving doubters wrong.
Lillard, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. Leonard for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Brunson passes to Anthony. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game for Orlando. They've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Murray. Back to Siakam. Pass to Lillard. Pulls it. Gordon pulls it in. And so Anthony will bring it up for the 76ers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Siakam gets it to go.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Here's Kessler. Drops in the layup for 2.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Now here's Brunson. Boy, he really had an off game against the Wizards. Pass to Anthony. Brunson taking his time here. Robinson passes to Gordon. The Sixers again can't hit. And it's Leonard with the ball for Orlando. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Magic making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Finney Smith's checked in. Here's Iverson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Martin, he's checked in for Orlando. And the free throw, no good. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Williams. Pass to Murray. Got a piece of it. Williams passes to Murray. It's Martin on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Three-pointer, Anthony. And another miss by Philadelphia for Orlando. They've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Martin, the pass to Williams. Off target with the 3. The Sixers trailing. Brunson with it. Yet to see a basket. And another miss by Philadelphia. Martin outside. Over to the wing. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Magic.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Murray passes to Leonard. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Nembhard, he's checked in for Murray. John Wall, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Nembhard. Wall covering. Shot clock at 6. Williams' shot is good.
I just love the ball movement.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Anthony. Beyond the arc. Kessler with a rebound.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Nembhard. Back to Williams. Here's Nembhard. Launches it. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And he gets the bucket.
Certainly wasn't an ideal start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Orlando leading. Nembhard, the pass to Williams. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Martin outside. Here's Kessler. Iverson with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Wall. Three-pointer, Anthony. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Orlando calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Orlando making some changes. Williams is checked in for Kessler. Harrison Barnes comes in for Leonard. And Murray subbed in for Nembhard. Now here's Williams. Murray deciding where to go with it. And Williams punches it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Brunson. Sweet little floater.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Murray passes to Williams. Murray against Brunson. Back to Williams. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And he lays it in on the break.
How about that sequence from Finney-Smith doing it all?
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams finds Martin. Hits the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's Brunson. With 1 on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel.
It's all tied in Orlando. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Clarkson in at the 2-guard spot. Magic's shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Yeah, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
And Capella gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Williams. Warren against Barnes. Williams with the screen. Barnes passes to Williams. Clock at 4. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Orlando. Nembhard comes in for Martin. Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
And nice work by Clarkson, picking up the wide open guy. He scans the floor and sees the opportunity.
Siakam outside. Williams a screen on Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Philadelphia, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
And the Magic making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Anthony's checked in for Warren. Three-pointer, Anthony. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Nembhard, the pass to Barnes. Now here's Murray. Back to Barnes. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Leonard finds Siakam. Tries yet again. And he sinks the layup. Siakam's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Anthony outside. Pass to Clarkson. Outside Brunson. And the 3 off target. Orlando trailing here. Anthony with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Clarkson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Sunday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the New York Knicks.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Nembhard. Timeout called. The Magic. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
And the 76ers making a change here. Capella's checked in. Left side Barnes. Capella on the double team. Leonard for three. And no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Iverson. He has 7. From the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Iverson. Siakam pulls down the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
It's good. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Iverson. Fires from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, I mean, heck, Iverson just out there doing what he does best, scoring the rock. And the defense hasn't had much of an answer, pun intended.
Siakam, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! Power move!
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Timeout called. The 76ers. Williams is checked in for Orlando. Nembhard comes in for Jamal Murray. Clarkson's checked in for the Sixers. Wall comes in for Brunson. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Anthony outside. The Sixers again can't hit.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Wall looking over the floor. Pass to Iverson. A minute 53 left in the first half. An easy 2 on the layup.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Nembhard. Wall covering. Back to Lillard. From behind the arc. Connects again from distance.
And he's hit thousands of threes in the league. Oh, my.
Inching closer to 5th place on the career triples list. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Pass to Iverson. No one near him. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Iverson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Nembhard. Back to Lillard. The 3. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Kessler, he's checked in for Williams. And Murray subbed in for Nembhard. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jalen Brunson comes in for Wall. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Puts one up from 19. And the jumper is on the mark. Anthony's got 10.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Leonard outside. Pass to Murray. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Gordon with it. Anthony with it. Defended by Murray. Pass to Iverson. Fires the 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers ahead, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head.
You love how they've come in here and taken charge. Hostile crowd, but these guys are blocking out the noise.
Okay, now let's take a look at the power rankings in the Eastern Conference. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Sixers leading. We've got Murray, Pascal Siakam out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Anthony misses. And for the Magic, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Murray against Brunson. Lillard, a screen on Brunson. From 9 feet, and Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Anthony with a bucket.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Pass to Murray. Back to Lillard. Cans it from the wing. Lillard's got 16 points now.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Iverson passes to Anthony. That one's good for 2.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Orlando calls timeout.
Looking at their defensive metrics, they were 3rd in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Here's Siakam. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Brunson. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Robinson. Now Anthony, defended by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
A nice shot by Lillard.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
And here's Anthony. The 17-footer. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 tonight.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Picked by Murray. Leonard with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. They get the rebound. Leonard outside. Murray, a screen on Robinson. Back to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Anthony misses. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Murray from outside. On target from range. Murray's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Anthony outside. Pass to Iverson. Back to Anthony. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
There's a screen. Brunson passes to Iverson. Back to Brunson. Anthony outside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Orlando calls timeout. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool them off.
And the Magic making a change here. Williams is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Finney-Smith checked in for Gordon. Lillard outside. Robinson with the block. Lillard passes to Leonard. Murray for 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Brunson misses.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Outside, Williams. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. For the lead. And the layup is up and in. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Brunson passes to Iverson. Good.
Sinking these mid-range J's, Allen Iverson.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Magic. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Outside Brunson. Here's Anthony. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard passes to Williams. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Pass to Lillard. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 26 points.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
And the 76ers call time here. Orlando making some changes. Williams comes in for Kessler, and Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Leonard. The 76ers also with a sub. Capella's checked in. Outside Brunson. Pass to Iverson. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Barnes feeling it out a bit. A minute 4 left in the third. It doesn't go for him. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Murray brings the double. The 3. Brunson misses. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. The 3. Here's Lillard. Iverson with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Brunson against Murray. Brunson passes to Anthony. From deep. That shot off the mark. The Magic have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Barnes goes in, and it's good for 2. Barnes has got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, the speed of Barnes blasts around defenders and gets to the bucket with ease. Nice.
Here's Iverson with some arc, and he lays it up and in. Iverson's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There was very little defense for that.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Orlando. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's Murray. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Anthony is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Wall in at the point.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Screen by Capella. Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard passes to Murray. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
This is Murray's game, a shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Anthony outside, and stolen by Leonard. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Murray for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Anthony. 4-3. Counted from distance. Anthony's got 25 points.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Lillard passes to Murray. Back to Lillard. The 3 is up. Anthony grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice find that time from Carmelo. We know he's a scorer, but that time did a good job finding the open teammate.
And so here is Orlando. Outside Murray. Lillard, a screen on Wall. Lillard double team. Back to Murray. Fires the 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Anthony.
Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
Kessler, he's checked in for Orlando. Martin comes in for Damian Lillard. The 76ers also with a sub. Robinson's checked in. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Wall, the pass to Anthony. Off target from outside.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Martin. Outside Murray. 3-pointer. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish. And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Now Wall throws it up high. Hey, great communication on the lob.
This is what John Wall is built to do. Attack the defense, create for himself and others.
Martin with the ball. Siakam outside. There's the triple. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Wall. Back to Anthony. Puts up a 3. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Martin. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Robinson, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Wall against Murray. Martin outside. Back to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Martin outside. Shoots over Robinson. And another miss by Orlando.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Buries it from three. And the Magic lead by 1.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Lillard's checked in for Orlando. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Murray finds Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Murray for three. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Out to the right wing. Here's Iverson, defended by Murray. Here's Gordon. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
Siakam outside. Takes a three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 9 assists now tonight.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Robinson can't hit. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard. Siakam outside. Takes the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And the 76ers making a change here. Brunson's checked in. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson, a screen on Lillard. And there's the lob. Picked it out of midair. They kick it out to Murray. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Brunson passes to Iverson. That one drops for him. Iverson's got 25 points.
If Allen Iverson is anything, he's a big-time baller. Loves taking the huge shots.
Pass to Leonard. Over Anthony. Cash.
Boy, just look at what Leonard is doing.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Iverson. Screen by Robinson. Iverson passes to Robinson. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Lillard with the ball. Checked by Gordon. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Fires for three. The three won't fall. And here's Brunson. Pass to Iverson. Launches a three. Oh my! What a shot!
And Iverson can knock down the triple from time to time. I like seeing that part of his game expand.
For your 407 dance team.
The deep three from Murray. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Unbelievable shot. I have no idea how he gets that to fall.
Well, I think I've seen it all now, guys. Nothing's going to top that, I don't think.
So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it. You know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA present.